Alrighty. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. And thank you very much for the raid there, Wiki, just before we ticked over to actual live. Welcome, everybody. Hope you know what you're in for with this one. Yeah, that's fair enough. You'd already been going for like 3 or 4 hours. That's quite a lot of demos. But yeah, welcome everybody. Suparobo Sunday. Welcome back, all the regulars. Welcome any new faces. We're doing something a little special here. We are playing Japanese game in English via the use of OCR MTL setup, which allows us to basically live translate the game. I will get us into the game and explain with practical examples. For those following along at home, we've just finished scenario 49, going into scenario 50. Big things are about to happen. Yeah, all good, Wiki. Not to worry. I think your raid in should have dropped half in here, which should count for her view streak, I think. Though, hopefully this stream goes long enough that she'll be awake anyway. Suparobo Sundays is supposed to be a long stream. All dependent on how long my energy holds out, but hopefully we'll be good. Right, for those of you that weren't here last week, there has been some slight changes in our setup. We were originally using Google V2 and Microsoft for our translation engines. Google V2, about a month back. Caffeinate? What? I can caffeinate. I have coffee. I prepared some coffee. Shoot, where's it? Yeah, okay, so, translation engines. Google V2 was one of the ones we were using very heavily. It broke, then got fixed, then broke again, and has remained broken. So we ended up at the point of like, okay, need to find new solutions for our translation engine, which we have done. We were testing it last week, which was the Gemini AI. And it's been proving pretty good results. Much like I've said many times with anything involving machine translation, you want multiple sources going, because no one set of machine translation is going to give you like a good, accurate result. You want a few different translation engines running so you can sort of suss things out, and you also need helps if you have an understanding of like at least some level of Japanese yourself to correct for where the machine translation goes wrong, and also helps to have context of what you're looking at, and in this case Super Robot Wars and all the related robot series they're in, where we're pretty knowledgeable about round these parts. We will get things going, and I will explain further. Alright, so we have game in Japanese. We have a big text box. Let's make some magic happen. Ding! We have Japanese in English. Alright, to explain what you're looking at here. On the top bit, we have the actual Japanese that the OCR has captured. So it's reading the on-screen Japanese text in a what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's literally like capturing a photo of that and deciphering what the text is, which is why some of this gets a bit imperfect. You can see down below here what it's read the Japanese characters as, and then above the Romaji for those Japanese characters, and then down here in the red we have Gemini's translation of the Japanese, and in the green we have Microsoft's translation. Both will produce slightly different results. If they both produce exactly the same result, then it's probably a case of like it was a very direct, simple line. Both translation engines have a bit of their own quirks to them, which if you hang around for a while on the stream, you'll sort of get to see that as it comes along. Yeah, basically via technology, we have a game that is in Japanese, in English. Multiple points of failure, unfortunately. Yeah, the OCR can go wrong, which will throw everything off. The translation code can go wrong, which will throw some of it off. There's lots of ways things can go wrong. So this is far from a perfect method, but it has been... I like to think it's been incredibly successful thus far. It's done a very good job. We've had a lot of fun playing through Alpha. We've played 50 stages of the game so far and been able to understand the story to the point of, like, we're sitting here, you know, having, like, in-depth conversations about what's going on in the plot and all the lore and whatnot. So, at least as far as I'm concerned, it's been very good. But, anyway. I think we kick off for reals now. Heya Furf, heya Torishi, heya Wiki, heya Ryu, and welcome anybody else that's lurking around. Oh shoot! Ah, I didn't push the button. There we go. So, I can't really recap the plot at this point for anyone that hasn't been here for most of it. We're very deep into this game, and there's a lot going on. If you're particularly confused about anything, I can possibly clear some things up, but, yeah. Normally I'm alright for giving, like, a quick story summary or something, but this game is, quite complicated. Once we mass-produce the great marching car... It seems like there's a lot of brain bad going around this week. It's bad times. Gotcha, Gemini! It got tripped up on the Kabuto. This literally is a helmet, but Kabuto is Koji's last name. It is read literally as helmet, but it's being used as a name. You're supposed to be better than that, Gemini. You're supposed to understand context. Shit's about to get real. Actually, I think we're a little early for that, but yeah, that's quite likely happening today. Man, Microsoft is not liking Quattro. Cuttle. Hmm. Hey, Gojaland, how's it going? Do we want a hard code Quattro? Neither translation is having a good time with him. I might do that. Give me a second. these ones. Cool. Not having a good time with Miliardo either. He is not a Char. Says the not a Char. We seen Cecily before? Hey, Z-Saber, how's it going? Yeah, I don't think we have. Obviously, she's been around. Just yeah, we haven't taken any of the routes that have included F91. She's some pseudo princess as well, isn't she? Man, it has been a long time since I've seen F91. How's it going, Jigen? Oh yeah, it's Double O Kai! He's here to tell us the Chars are not Chars. Or the not Chars are Chars, actually. Sorry. They are Chars. Words. I like Double O Kai. He's cool in Zeta. I liked him well enough in the original series as well. What is Sailor like? I guess in a deposed noble sense. Yeah, I guess. If you take her as Artesia, she's a not. Yeah, I guess deposed noble. Char and Sailor sort of classify as. It was political shenanigans, but then I guess yeah, that is all political shenanigans. I've been thinking too much about alternate timeline shenanigans with these characters for reasons. actually spoilers if I go into it. Huh. What the heck is Gemini trying to do there? You've gotten very confused. You're trying to make context and you've lost yourself. Interesting. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be. It's a symbol of Karaba is correct. I don't know where Gemini's getting that from. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why we have multiple translation options. So hey, you Deadtail, and hey, you Kit. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what it's well, because I believe the way it works is it is supposed to like draw context from previous lines. I think it was trying to draw context and confused itself. Gemini hurt itself in its confusion. Being too smart. Fucking calling him out. Both of the translations are getting a bit lost in all the complex names going on here. You know, Titans, Karaba, the Sank Kingdom, it's all getting a bit messy. Three is the only one that jumps to mind for me. To be fair, some of these are some pretty wacky names. These tripped people up as well, not just AI. Oh, the good old days of arguing over name romanization. Yeah, that's, like, the one year war is often already done most of the time. And if you're doing Zeta plot, like, he can pop up like this as Double O Kai, but he's not a pilot at that point. He's just here to say, here's a Char. Huh. Is it? It's reading like Parliament as diet because it's Japanese and it thinks it's talking about the Japanese government specifically. I don't remember, like, if he hangs around for a long time in 3. I do remember using him in 3 early on, because you don't really have a choice. But it's been a while since I played through 3. Man, how long does Kai take to get double act in 3? Because that's kind of the double act breakpoint is where characters go from being to OP. And Amuro and Masaki both turn that shit on pretty early. Yeah, that's kind of brutal. I mean, it sort of makes sense in universe. Kai just isn't as good. That's not his thing. He's not a new type. He's just a guy. I don't know about following advice given by Shu. We really don't want to awaken the Cha. He's better as Quattro. Once we awaken the Cha, things go bad. Hey, Gooper, how's it going? Yes. Cha! It's in fact a kitty. Well, I mean, Shah Aznable isn't his name either. Yeah, Sion, yeah, we're doing lot of Gundam plot at the moment, or possibly global plot. Well, yeah, Casval is what you would if you want him to use his real name. The whole point was that he's just using pseudonyms anyway. Yes, making out. Well, yeah. This is the the story leading into stage 50. Oh dear, excuse me. Ah, thank you, Harrow. Getting a little meta there. When did we acquire Purus? It's not lying, but I understand why, how you ended up there. What do you mean, or? Now, we could hard code Puru to Puru, but then that might cause other arguments for the Plef fans. Yeah, it really is having a bad day with all the names. Ra Kailum got renamed the Lala Kailum in honor of Lala. I was going to say, where the fuck did he pick that up from? But, they would have already had encounters with Haman, wouldn't they? I suppose... Do they meet, like, young Minerva? Maybe she directly told them. I may have to hard do Uso. It's really having trouble with him because it keeps trying to read it as liar as well. Ah, dang it. No way. Is it USSO or just USO? Wait, what? It's still... It's still reading it weird. Alright. It's reading Romaji and it's translating it as if it's Romaji. You're trying to be way too clever there, Gemini. Microsoft going a little crazy there. Hey, okay, Gemini actually managed formation type 1 instead of marriage arrangement. It was getting marriage arrangement out of it last week. Scenario 50, variable formation. If you know what those keywords mean, you know where this is going. Imagine we just pick a ship, but that doesn't really matter. We haven't really, like, focused on any, ship in particular. Wait, 6 units? Really? That's... Something's up here. Do we just bring all the big boys? Titan 3, Shin Getter. Oh, whoa. You know what I haven't done? I completely forgot. We haven't, redistributed equips. No one's got any parts. Everybody's gonna be slow. There is, in fact, 4 expert points on this stage. Distributed in a battery of 3 and 1. That could be bad. I should turn off the auto translator while we're menuing so that it doesn't waste charges. Oh, Armor's got a new. And then the new itself is... well, Armor in the new is usually pretty busted. Actually, where's, is the... Where's Masaki? We got Ryun. I guess, alright, wasting too much time now. We'll just grab the EM, Super EM bros. This should be able to handle anything they throw at us. Now I have just realized a flaw in my deployment plan here. We probably should have thrown out a Blue Gar for EN resupply. One of the objectives is to shoot down Drake. Yes, there's another objective that might be a little more fiddly depending on how it plays out. It's the Todd! Okay, yeah, so... I mean, that's probably gonna have a fair whack of HP. But, like, we have the Dan Cougar. But I may preserve the Dan Cougar a bit for, the secondary expert point. We will just turn it straight on. But we might not send it boss hunting just yet. Did Akira ever get... Will, he did. Good. Everything's gonna be weird, because the parts aren't where they're supposed to be. Like, Dan Cougar doesn't have, like, move 10 with, like, +2 range. That's it, I'd have to re-menu everything after this map anyway, so... Not the end of the world. You got Will up as well, didn't you, Show? You did. You got Soul! Right. And I think Cham has gas, yeah. Well, that was an exciting first turn. We moved our guys. They moved their guys. What? I think Gemini is very confused. Go, that's Stargate. You got the wrong bad guys all together there. I think it's, yeah, it's... What the... So that's, It's... It's, once again, it's trying to be too clever. It's trying to make context out of nothing. It's not like... Okay, so... Bear with me here. It's not entirely insane. Because the Alkesh is a, like... troop transport. So it's not like... It's just misunderstood what alien race it's talking about. How it got here, I don't know. Like, this is so... What? How did you get into Stargate? That's not even Japanese. As I said, like, in a fucked up way, it's sort of got the idea. It's just so very wrong. I don't blame it for being confused with the Dunbine names. I get confused with the Dunbine names. But, like, it got confused with the Dunbine names, said fuck it, and just called them something from Stargate. That is an interesting fuck up. How strange. None of you boys have fucking focus, do you? You're like just a ridiculous stack of super pilots. I was not expecting Stargate. That was... What the fuck? You do have focus, however. Gemini realized you were lurking, Torishi, and tried to deliver something interesting. I feel like it's been a while since we had Grydeen. Been long enough since I watched Stargate. I'm not up on the planet codes. I like the Raideen. We've been using it pretty heavily. It had a fair bit of, like, plot feature early on. It just kind of finished. I mean, it's still to a degree tied into the plot because it's got potential links to the angels and whatnot. Oh, was that the episode, like, humanity can live for, like, 200 years, but they're sterile? And then they have to do the weird time loop? Stargate did a few time loop episodes, didn't it? There was that one when I was playing golf in the, through the Stargate. Although that, does that count as a time loop as a Groundhog Day scenario? sick, nice, but god damn it. I'd say I should watch SG-1 again, but I've got so much, like, other stuff that I haven't watched for a first time yet, whereas I've watched SG-1 a few times through over the years. Then we never got any good Stargate games. Like it's perfect for just make a knockoff XCOM. Like you're done. That's it. Just reskin XCOM. Did he... Was he in Command and Conquer at some point? Am I going mad? I might be going mad. Like seriously, you've already got the gameplay loop. You just reskin it and like change the tech tree. Like it even like all the hybrid fighters and whatnot from later in SG-1 fit in perfectly with like the interceptor loop for XCOM. We are getting very off target today, my goodness. I can't remember which one it was. I'm blanking. Was it the 302? Was it the... There was the one that was basically just a repurposed gold fighter. There's the one that merged in with human fighter tech. And then there was the full-on fucking battleship. Was it like 301, 302, 303? I don't remember. You what? Really? Damn it, show. That's the weird, like, pseudo counter. What? Not pseudo. Like, defensive counter should be the word. Yeah, that's the one. We haven't really had to use this much. Oh boy, this is just gonna be the name of the game here. Accuracy issues is a bloody... done by units, and like, nothing is equipped with anything. So we don't have any of the booster bits. Strike persists through turn, doesn't it? Like, it holds in the counterattack phase. It doesn't fade. It's only dodge that's single use. Always bad strategy hour when I have to ask questions like that. These boys got a hate boner for, Brain. The Rock Island? I think that technically the fail objective is that they destroy the battleship, so I guess that makes sense. Did not expect to go on a Stargate tangent tonight. Thank you very much, Gemini. That was interesting places. It's a little overkill. I don't need to hit the Dunbine grunts with a sun attack. That's a little much. Plus 40 hit on the Zamba, though. Oi, can't aim. You don't have Braille. Okay. Also, you're capping out... Well, that makes sense, I guess. We haven't really put that much money in it. We put EN on it, and that was about it. Well, normally it also has, like, a few of the dodge parts. Oof, that is unfortunate, Yankee. The Twitch phone client is functional? Jesus Christ! Casual nearly 10k crit, don't mind me. Yes. Also, like, just the running on a small screen, trying to watch this particular stream, would not be the best experience, since we've got all these, like, small lines of text running everywhere. I think technically we've got people we can, like, talk to. Like, I think Sho can talk to the Todd, but it's secrets we can't, like, finish the actual secret get for. Yeah, we need to have a chat to her with Buddy Boy over here, I think. But I think we'll let them sort of pile in on us, and then I'll try to arrange that rather than running him out by himself. Just because he's got nothing. He's got no levels. He's got no upgrades. He's got nothing. We really only have one instance of Strike on the... Okay, no. I was gonna say, I could have sworn there was multiple copies of Strike on the Dankugo. Apparently just cannot read today. Oh, that's a bit, overkill. We do need to get down here, because we do need to kill Drake. Ugh, everybody's so slow. No parts. Ugh. I can't see so many... Unfortunately, so many people have been having computer issues recently. I don't remember whose machine has what problem at the moment. Unfortunately, laptop overheating doesn't tell me much. That's a very, common problem, unfortunately. Could be. It's full of dust. Could be your, thermal paste is gone. Could be all sorts of problems. Could be there was a weird manufacturing fault that nobody knew about. It's like overheating is unfortunately like such a... could be anything. My immediate... Really? My immediate suggested solution is always just to give it a big old dust out. The amount of people's laptops that I've sort of brought back to life just by giving it a good old dust out and like, reseating things. Though, that was in the good old days. These days, laptops are fucked. If even the tech guys like WTF, mate, it probably was something pretty impressive. I'm gonna use these guys with like multiple instances of focus. Oh, you just get, like, they're giving you a whole ass new machine. Okay. Like, yeah, warranty job, or, Does Impact emulate properly yet? Because for years, like, it's not a case of needing good enough hardware. It was, like, the emulator just didn't do Impact properly. Yeah, like, when I last played Impact, it was on actual hardware, so I'm not sure. I own a legitimate copy of it, so running on an actual, like, legitimate disc on actual hardware. It's indeed. What are you doing up half? It's fucking 3 a.m. Go to bed. I wonder who that could be. Yes, Yankee. Yes. Alright, so I have a power transformer for running my Japanese consoles. I do not, Yankee, because they are literally country specific. You'd have to do your own research, sorry. The one I've got converts Australian power. Well, it like down voltages it to allow me to run Japanese things on an Australian power. Australian power's 240, whereas Japanese stuff expects 110. Oh, no, sorry, 100, not 110. There's also the 50-60 hertz issue as well. Yeah, I don't remember if that's the case. I think the one that has, like, the external adapter, the slims, might be alright. But I'm not sure about the old ones with the, like, internal power supplies. You need to check, you got to check the voltage rating and stuff on that. Like, it's... Yes. Yes, you do. Okay. So this is what I mean by this is country specific. So my knowledge is purely on the Australian end of things. You couldn't just plug a Japanese PS2 in Australia, it would fry it. But in America, it's all right because it's not like it's expecting 100 volts, but American American electricity is outputting 100 to 120, so it's not too bad. It's the 240 of Australian power, I think, will toast it. I don't believe memory cards are region locked. No. I'm almost certain they aren't. Yeah, so doing some quick research there. Going to America, it's fine. Going to like Australia or the UK or that sort of thing, you need a step-down converter, which I have. But yeah, you really, if you're importing electronics, especially when you start looking at like older ones that weren't like designed, pre-global era, you really gotta do your research. Because you don't want to just, you don't want to go out of your way to import something and then, melt the poor thing. I mean, your other option is just get a modded PS2 that can play import titles, that's what I do. I don't even have a Japanese PS2. I have multiple Australian PS2s, all with different kinds of mods and interesting shenanigans. And even these days, that's you can do that stuff pretty easy with like the modded memory card shenanigans, and there's lots of options. But again, you got to do your research. Well, hard drive is an option, but then you need to get a hard drive adapter, the old hard drive that's in good nick. And I think you still need that, you'd still need to be going through, like, the memory card shenanigans and whatnot to boot into the hard drive, if I recall correctly. Or, like, a boot disk. But, again, that requires a, like, pre-modded PS2. Research required, basically. Yeah, certainly, Puff, but again, research required. My own knowledge on the subject is barely out of date. And even then, I definitely wouldn't have ever considered myself knowledgeable enough to be giving advice to other people. I know enough to do damage to myself, not to someone else. Alright, so I'm not quite sure how this is going to play out from this point, but basically I want to send the Dan Cougar down to deal with Ingram. We basically need to one-tap Ingram, and the Dan Cougar is the man to do that. Ingram needs to die, and he runs away if he's at 75% or less. So I'm hoping the Dan Cougar can just one-tap him. If there's a time limit, we may be in trouble, because yes, we are certainly out of position. Unfortunately, that would not be out of theme for SRW to have maps where you have to know ahead of time. Like positioning. Hopefully that's not the case, but yeah, it is. There are definitely SRW games where that is the case, so. It is one of the things that annoys me with SRW from time to time is those secrets or even SR points in some cases where you basically can't get it the first time you play a map. You have to learn where the enemy reinforcement waves are coming from and how to like position your guys. Like, I appreciate that level of, like, tightness does make the difficulty, but I like to be able to scrappily solve a map, as it were. rather than, like, perfect is the only option kind of thing. Now, there may be story things that happen to our advantage. Because there's something else that could potentially one-tap Ingram. I do really like his bad guy portrait. It's very good. Now, the Nendo fields, I think we're all or nothing. So, that hopefully isn't an issue. Holy shit. God damn! Just erased from existence. Oh boy, all the streaks. I'm streaking. Wait, really? How many 7 streaks? What? That's a good... I like that. I like that name for them. I'm gonna take that one. Thank you, Gemini. The Aerogators are now the air guitars. Dude, is it? Has it been, like, his... He does have a reason. I just don't know if it's been written yet. Okay, this is different. Because in the OG's plotline, it's to, basically, the government bribes him. They cover all of his mother's medical expenses and ongoing medical costs. Oh. Combine, okay. Combine, okay. Oh boy, yeah, all the psychics are gonna be feeling it today. Please tell me it gets full voice this time. That's even better! Oh god! Holy shit! Ah! It has... I didn't know if it had the theme. Fuck yeah! Ah, it's so good! Can we actually? Like, this might do enough damage to one-tap the Ingram. Depends on how much health it has. Oh, when did we get that? This, yeah, they got a little nuts somewhere. That's a problem. 23-6. Okay, that's with Soul. He's gonna run away. Runs away at 75%. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know if the Daniel Cougar can do it. We'd have to tap him down to about 80%-ish with the SRX. And then... Oh... What? How'd you get white base out of Rondo Bell? The white base isn't... Like, that's just wrong. The white base is never part of Rondo Bell. Like, if you said, like, Rock Hyloom, that would at least... Hmm... Can the Daniel Cougar do it, is the question. It is very powerful, but it only has Valor. Doesn't have Soul, but it is obscenely powerful still. We're gonna have to, like, burn turns, because we're gonna get it down there. Can we, like, pull the SRX back? Will he follow? It may be that this is just beyond us. I don't know if he times out. I do know he runs at 75% HP. And we need to keep a bunch of the boys down here as well, because we still got to deal with all this mess. Where is the Todd hiding? He's down there, isn't he? So here's the other thing. We don't actually need the expert points from it. But I want them if I can get them. That's always been our approach. It's like, I want to have a chat to the Todd if I can, even though we can't actually do anything with that, because we're not going that route split. Well, it's also those things usually result in unique lines. 70%. That's, I mean, again, that's a little better. We can work with that. It just, I need to hit it with the full power Dan Cougar and see if we can even get the damage together. The Dan Cougar also has better terrain ranking. Its big shot is A in the air rather than B. So, like, the math is on the Dan Cougar's side. But whether the math will actually add up to the number we need is the problem. There's overkill, and then there's Stoner Sunshine on a grunt overkill. Are you talking about the casting call, Takumi? God damn it. That's wrong one, idiot. Well. Oops. Yeah, oops indeed. Oh, this is how it's gonna go, is it? Does Akira have get angry? Surely, surely. Which one of these is the little girl? That one. He doesn't follow. I see. What? What? Suddenly. Absolute banger theme as well.
抑制能力の欠けたパイロットのために 価な機体を台無しにすることになるかもしれません。って誰のこと言ってんだよ。無駄口を叩いている暇はない。てめえがつかかってきたくせに。
Did they come in with some voice lines? It would have been, I think it would have been better if Isamu had come in with his signature Yahoo! But,
ま、俺たちが来たからは一安心だぜ。へえ、あれがロイ・ホッカー少佐かい。ま、腕の方は俺が上かな。あ？注意、なんか言ったか。いえ、少佐にお会いできて光栄であります。やっべやっべ。
Serious reinforcements have arrived! Dekai Robo! Oh, Okina Robo. Is big. Is stupid big. Is bigger than the Daiton 3 big. Is so fucking big. Ryusei actually doing the math? It's not quite. It is almost twice the size of Daiton. Of course, my boy would be on point with the math. Shrink ray weapon? What? As for it, it's so the red one is Gemini, which is a little different from a regular just translation. It tries to apply some context to make a bit more sense out of things. Unfortunately, it's sort of almost too smart for its own good, and it in fact completely misses the target. That said, I would not be surprised if the origin of Roy's name was indeed like Fokker from the Fokker wolf. Yeah, unfortunately, so I prefer the Google V2 translation as it used to be. Unfortunately, it is very broken right now. So we've had to take other options, and at the moment we're using Gemini. That's the wrong one, stupid. The UI isn't really the bit we need translated. There's lots of UI patches. There's a bodge patch for this. I don't remember if the bodge patch does the UI. Also, hey Ringo, how's it going? Now your mech is mine! Yeah. Is that list, like, up to date? I don't know if someone's actually been, like, actively keeping that up to date. Alpha 3 has a menu translation? See, now, the problem is, are they... So, some of the menu patches are, like, non-variable with font style, where it's almost better to just leave it in Japanese, because it's just text smoosh. I mean, the other forms of Getter have uses in this. Getter 2 has probably been the least useful this game, as far as the Getter forms go, because we haven't really had to, like, land run. Getter 3's been useful for water shenanigans. Getter 1 is just, the problem is Getter 1, because it flies, it's just too useful in, like, all circumstances. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Yankee. I was gonna, I'll do my own look into that. Like, I'll get the patch and test it out myself, but I'll probably, when we get to Alpha 3, I'll probably just do it raw. Probably won't, unless the menu patch is very clean. I just won't. And I doubt it's, like, we're at the point where we don't need menu patches. And for those who need it, it's great that it's there. It's just not necessary for us. Flat. That is a bit mean. 120 meters of Daitan on a fucking Aura Battler. They're, what, a few meters? Very much splat. Bug on the windshield. Splat. Some days I feel like I'm losing my mind. Okay, that should bring... We are short on range compared to how I usually map it out, because he doesn't have any of the parts on him. But that should bring it within motor distance. Well, that's... OG's also has, like, tech scaling, as it were. The SRX is ridiculous, but it's also, like, early tech. Give him the old Godbird change. Which, is it Ingram or is it, the other chap looks very similar. That's the Dimension Hopper. I like the writing. It's sort of. It's still... it's not like... you know, it's not the Iron Fortress. But it, like, it can take a few hits. It's got shield block. But yes, it can also dodge. It is in a sort of an odd spot as far as supers go. But, like... I quite like it, as I said, but its theme also really, like, hits well for me. Which is why I'm more than happy to use it. That and, like, Akira. I just like Akira. Boy gets more testosterone the angrier he gets. Oy, fucking Aura Battlers. Just be hit already. Well, in this case, we've also got, like, the combined, like, Moo plot, tying into the, Evangelion, like, the angels of way back. Fuck me, that looks cool. It's powered by raw evolution. Don't worry about it. You actually hit me! I might just, like, get these lads out of here so they don't just, like, turn to scrap. So we do want to, like... does he have HP regen, actually, now I think about it? No point in bopping him before we're ready to do the do. If he has, yeah, HP regen large. Fuck. Oh, Blattheridine. God damn it. You did Blatherite, you fuck! Fucking sub 20% ass hit. Yeah, unfortunately, Digimon games, you especially the like breeding ones, you really need to look up the mechanics for. They're always convoluted. If you get hit again, Isamu, I'm firing you.
Come on. Yosh!
Fucking Project Supernova Valkyries should be able to take on Aura Battlers. Well, I should, because there's the fan patch one, right? That one wasn't actually released in English, so I'm going to assume English side knowledge is going to be limited. You may have to go, like, JP wiki diving for that kind of stuff. Boy just generated a fucking gun out of his hand! Gould, you're not gonna let Isamu show you up, are you? Yeah, that's, you're gonna have to go find people to talk to about that one, unfortunately. I know that, once you start getting into obscure questions like, is a fan patch broken in a particular... Oh! Isamu! You're piloting a beyond state-of-the-art advanced variable fighter. You're piloting a variable fighter that's like 20 years ahead technologically. I don't know. You shouldn't even be born yet. You get born on New Eden. We haven't left the solar system, let alone got to New Eden. Alright, now we gotta look at numbers. I'm still out of range? 3 to 7? Ah, we're 1 square root! And it's normally got 3 to 9, because I normally have the range booster on it. I gotta waste another turn. I suppose, technically, yes, every HP above 1 is irrelevant. Wait, isn't it? Do we need to have a chat with the Todd, or is it like we need to have a wrestle with the Todd? Hmm. Have Show convince Todd? Oh, missing points from other routes. That's unfortunate. Alas. Now, Noriko and One-sama should be reasonably high level already, yes. So I don't actually want them getting the kill here. Never mind, he is quite tough. Oh. Really? Ouch. Does Young have... Yes, good, okay. Just press every button! Just let me groove out to... Well, it's not Groove and Magic, that's the next one. The Gunbusters theme's so good, though. Groove and Magic's also great. That doesn't exist yet. That won't exist for, like... What, 6 years? Yeah. It count as genius if you just force dodged it. Do we need to strike for this? Probably not. Fuck here, I can't hit a battleship. Yeah, I was gonna say. I probably didn't need to use strike on Jung either, now that I think about it. That was probably a waste. Whoops. Oh! I did not realize he had a retreat value. That's kind of annoying. That would have been nice to know. Oh, and he pulls everyone else out. Okay, that's annoying. We're gonna have to waste time. Because I do want to try to kill the other guy with Shingetter. Yeah, the Todd isn't doing anything, though, so he can just sit there. That's fine. I just don't remember when the last save was. Okay, before we started all this nonsense. Do we want to go full retard? Why not, I guess. I suppose the why not would be, You don't have... I guess it doesn't matter too much. You take a lot of damage, but it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with Microsoft. Super cool! Pressing buttons too quickly. Ooh, that might have been too much damage. Yup. Shit. God damn it. Alright, folks, once more with feeling. Oh, it's a 50%. Okay. Alright, we'll just fucking... actually. We'll... Numbers. Will the Diton be able to get there by itself? We might have to... Ooh, shenanigans with the Gunbuster? I don't know if the Gunbuster... It's not quite hitting for... Alright, I need to see the math on this. $19.7, not enough to push a retreat. Slightly more than half. The Gunbuster was hitting for about the same. It was hitting for just slightly less than 20k, wasn't it? $19.8, yeah. And he's got what looks to be... 42, 43, something weird. Hmm. We might be in trouble. I don't think so. She's currently on the Rakai Loom anyway. But I'm pretty sure she doesn't. You can't get a spirit after moving. Yeah, I don't think we can do this. We straight up don't have the damage. If the Daniel Kruger was down this end of the map, maybe. But we need to be able to hit it for like a lot. Like 25k in a single hit, basically. I don't even know if we can do the Ingram bit either, mind you. This could just be a complete mess of everything. It's the big old fail whale. Because we can't eke any more damage out of the Diton. If it's... If it's 40%, is it a 50%? I don't we haven't I guess we haven't sat down and worked out the exact math on its retreat value. Okay. I mean, that's not going to force the retreat, but it's also not contributing anything. Ah, dang it. That's it. Yeah, I don't think we've got the damage. Basically, it has to die now. Or not at all. I think we're gonna come up just shy. I don't want to kill him this turn anyway, because I want to try to pick up kills on other stuff. Guess we hadn't tried it with the Gunbuster, like, fully will maxed out. I don't know if that'll make enough difference. At this point, like, we don't even want to scratch him. It'll push him into retreat.
幕しっかり狙え。おっと食らえ。無駄だ無駄だ。
Alright, now we try to do all sorts of stupid shit. First, we try to see if we can kill Ingram. Now, we don't want to hit him with Soul, because that'll break him. Valor might be necessary. Maybe. We will see. We will see. Gotta love a good kanji attack. I intentionally didn't use Soul, because that would do too much damage and force the retreat. But we may need to Valor it. Because we need to do more damage than that. That was not enough damage. But this is where things get awkward, because it's gonna probably, we need to Valor something, but maybe not the old, heaven-splitting sword. Yeah, the Daniel Cougar's fucking busted, but I don't know if it's kill Ingram at 70% HP busted. We get to see a variety of the SRX's attacks, at least. Unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, this is a really good theme as well. But unfortunately, Ingram's got theme override on us. That'll be close. Too far. You know what? After this, if so long as he doesn't retreat, I'm gonna test the Daniel Cougar's damage. We could be mucking around for nothing. Let's even see if this is mathematically possible. Shit. Crap. I think... Oh my god, we might. Holy shit, if we act... Oh... I think there's about 500 damage in it. But I think we can do it. That's the worst. That means we have to try to math this out good. Not load. We need to hit for... Alright, this... I'm gonna... we're cheating here, basically. Alright, so how much did that hit for raw? We need to actually do the crunchy math now. Seven, 8 raw, that's nowhere enough. And then... The Valord, oh man, it's gotta be like just too much. $12.2. It is 200 too much. Are you shitting me? Okay, no, we don't need to do that. That's why I've got this ring. Yeah, we have other options. We can soul a smaller attack. We need to hit for like 11.5? 12.5, too much. Nah, not even close. Oh dear, this is... And he has HP regen large, so we can't do it across... What am I doing? We can't do it across multiple turns. It's got to be done in one turn. Can't really get anyone else down here quickly. They can, like, add to the damage. Let me just... I gotta double check the math on this, make sure I'm not, like, barking up the wrong tree. He's at 150 morale, so no, it won't. I think, or is it that Ruse was at 150? Okay, no, he's at 121. What am I doing? So what's the numbers on that? 28. It really is, like, so precise. Will the extra morale he gets from taking a couple of hits, like, lower us below 28 damage? Oh, there is that as well. Yeah, we'll get a slight damage boost from moving in closer. Are they maxed out? They are. We need something to, like, tickle him, basically. I guess we don't have a turn counter, so I can just futz around a bit to try to set this up. It's just gonna require... Oh, actually, also moving the SRX might work, because we can use the ball. Is that the energy ball? Can you point up? Possibly not. Oh, you can, okay.
ちろ。攻撃パターン予測回避に移る。俺の狙いから逃げられると思うな。まさか。落ちろ。
There will be a point where I just go bugger it and move on, but I think it's still possible. No, Paradox is still working on issues. We're dealing with other problems. One thing at a time. Yeah, cool. Definitely wanted to kill him, not let him retreat. I am curious if we can kill, Show. I am curious if we can kill the Todd without causing a mass retreat. Huh. That could work. Well, not that the Todd's going to be worth all that much money, but, hey. Now, this might cause... We don't know. There's suspicion that killing the Todd causes a retreat. We very killed the Todd. We killed the Todd 3 times over. Dang it. Yeah, well, whatever causes it, whether it be no allies or no Todd, we cannot do that, unfortunately. Alright, so, how... I forget what the math was coming up on here, but we were coming up a bit short, weren't we? But we hadn't tried Gunbuster at 150 will. Alright, she's already gassed from... Onye-sama! No. We don't have the damage. It's all B rank in the air. I guess we just killed the Todd? That's even worse. C rank. Oh no, that's water, not air. Sorry. Yeah, no. That's... I don't know why... Oh, I could try, I guess. It's not going to make a difference. Yeah. Significantly less damage. Alright, so, well, we'll just kill the Todd instead. We'll take the XP and money from him. It is unfortunate, but... I do not desire to go back and redo the entire stage from the top. Well, even that, probably we wouldn't be able to do it. Maybe if the Daniel Cougar was over here. Oh. Because we're not under any technical turn restrictions. Technically, I can just waste even more turns and walk the fucking Daniel Cougar over there after we've dealt with Ingram. Ugh. Alright, so, let's see if the math has changed things up. I mean, the math will have changed things up. Let's see how the math has changed up. So being a little bit closer should give us slightly more damage. I just want to see what the raw damage is at this point. $29.8. Okay, that did not do what I had intended to do. Never mind. Let's do this then. $29.8 is slightly better. Means we need to do 11.2 instead of 11.5. No, 10.2 instead of 11.5. Yes, no, math. Brain. $29.8. Okay, so that's pretty much $29.8 raw. Okay, what can we do with you? So I got a little bit. We can do. We need minimum 10.2, and we need a maximum of 12. Oh, god damn it! $15. A little bit much. Why is there so much difference there? What the hell? Was it a crit? No, you can't crit. Wait, can you crit on Soul? Math, yeah, math says that should not be like double. If it is just raw double. Ten, yeah. 10! We need 10 too! He's got HP regen large. It's the damage on him has to happen in one turn. So close now. How did it do 15? Did it crit? You can't crit, right? Hmm. What were the other numbers coming up as? Was it too much on the... Obviously, the big whack would be too much. But what did this come up as? 12-2! And the roar on that one is not like a 10-2, is it, by any chance? Not even close. Eight. Nine. It's so bloody close. That's gonna be slightly over 12, isn't it? 12-5. Hang on. Oh my god, some shitty thoughts are occurring. It's 12-8. What if we do something dumb? Like move back a few squares to reduce the damage? This is getting very silly. Give me a second. Now I'm breaking out a fucking calculator. That's where we're at. Oh, that's an idea as well. No, I can do my own math, thank you. This might work. Was Valor or Soul? What were we using? I don't remember. Work it out soon enough. Miss! Oh, yeah, alright, fair enough. Forgot to use Strike. Hit anticlimactic. Yes, alright, the map works! Now watch as that 1 point of will fucks up the math on the Daniel Cougar. Oh! Ah! That took way too much math. That's literally all we had. We literally only had the tiniest of margins. The actual math was done to get that kill. Why white base? What is wrong with you, Gemini? This is not the white base. Sick explosion. Now, that also gives the Daniel Cougar a bunch of levels. Alright, folks. We're gonna waste a bunch of time. We're gonna get the Daniel Cougar over here and have it also. Why is everything always the Daniel Cougar? Jesus Christ, it's just... The Getter, actually. I think the Getter can probably also... Like, if we, like, throw infinite money at the Stoner Sunshine, I think the Getter will probably reach Daniel Cougar tier. Yeah, but I did it my way. This is what I've been saying all along, man. You don't have to fucking just read a guide for how to play the game. If you're just following step by step, playing the game from a guide, just go watch a Let's Play. You're not playing the game. Make decisions for yourself. Play the game for yourself. With the tools we had, we were able to solve our problem. And it's not the first time in Alpha that we've done this. It's the second or the third time now we've spent hours doing the hard work to get the results. And what I was gonna say, watch his show gets hit and dies. Thank you, show. He did have to get hit eventually. He was dodging 20% for days. I've got enough gas to do what I want to do. Oh, it's still gonna take us another turn. Alright, Sho can go park into our Kylum so that Todd will stop harassing him. You don't lose 10 will every turn you're in the ship, right? It's just the first, like, you just get the 10 for docking, but you can sit in there for however long you want. I assume it's going to attack their archival, yes. Bonk. The Daniel Cougar not having the extra range and extra movement is a bit of a pain in the butt. So, not only have we had to do this stage very wonkily, it's been extra wonky because we haven't had the right bits on everybody. No one's got parts, keep that in mind. We are doing this unequipped. Alright, this is it. If the Daniel Cougar can't do it, we're out. We're out of gas, we're out of options. It's all on the Daniel Cougar. If he can't do it, no one can, literally. Get fucked. Jesus Christ, that took some doing. Oh. Now, I don't mean to alarm everybody, but the Daniel Cougar will not be joining us on the next route split. And we got a lot of money to throw around as well, so the Gunbuster and the Getter will be getting some power. Four hours for one stage. Some days SRW be like that. Alpha Guidance still takes the cake with that fucking 12-hour stage. Holy fuck. Ah, this is why we have the combine limit. It's gonna kill Aya. Already Halconium, not... Yeah, okay. Okay, well, that's... I like my idea better. We can only do it 10 times, she's gonna kill Aya. But I suppose that was... They already used that mechanic in that literal sense with the, Raiden with Akira. He could only God voice 10 times before he killed him, I think it was. I suppose something a bit different. So the thing is, it's got 10 combinations left. We lose the SRX until scenario 56 from the split, and then the game finishes at scenario 67. So there's like one map we don't get to use the SRX for if we wanted to combine it every time. Wait, what? Is that from Shin? Did SRX have a 3-turn merge limit in Shin? OG doesn't exist yet, man. OG won't exist for a few years. It is currently the year 2000. No, because OG is OG. But Maso Kishin is part of the OG plot, but it's not OG itself. It's its own separate thing. I'm just trying to think, because there is... Masaki does bump into Ryusei in Maso Kishin 1, technically, but I don't remember if that happens in the Super Famicom version, or if that was an updated sequence in the PSP version. Because when Masaki goes back up top for a short bit, that's when he bumps into Ryusei. But I think that was retconned later rather than in the original game. But yes, my point here being that Alpha is before the original OG. And I think the only instance of the SRX before Alpha is Shin, which is where it was first introduced. I'm just trying to think, who do I know that's played Shin? Maybe Zappa? I might give him a buzz. I don't actually know if he's done Shin, but he's done some wacky SRWs. It's trying to turn the Goraon into Go Lion again. Now we're trying to play politics. Oh my god! Yeah, the STMC are like actually universe level threat. Muttering? Where did you get that from? It's internal dialogue, not muttering. You're way too creative, Gemini. You're actually just making shit up in places. Hey, Ryun! Where is your dad? We haven't seen hide nor hair of him. Shit has gone sufficiently tits up at this point. I think the professor should put a show in. Oh. I see. Yeah, the TLDR on this one is Dunbine, Gundam Wing, Masaki, F91, Daiton 3, Dan Kuga goes to Gran Gran. Gundams, Macross and SRX go Rock Lylum, and the remaining supers go the Goraon. And we'll be taking the super split. There's just Go Lion. There we go. I wish it was a Go Lion squad. But yeah, this has basically just been the Far East route. Every time, Far East, let's go. Yeah, so the Go Lion squad is where we're going, as I said. The other piece of the Daniel Kuga. Am I going crazy? Is there a giant flying metal dragon in Dan Kuga? Alright, so I think EN is probably max price. Ooh, the Sizzler. Okay, the Gunbuster's already maxed EN, so that's good. Getter's maxed EN. Yeah, the Buster machines. Alright. We want... Oof. God damn it. Good. Big oof on the Gunbuster as well? Probably. There we go. We now have kill power. Remember the goddamn parts this time. Well, see, Haru would normally go to the Daniel Cougar, but... I'm gonna throw it on the Getter? Gunbuster, actually, yeah, just get a double move booster. That's the plus range. Getter is outfitted as a Daniel Cougar. Yeah, just roll with it. Great, and Majinga. Iron Fortress, going to Iron Fortress. Dash dash. Akira, you have annoying survivability issues, so you get that. And one of those. That's my favorite Bluga. I'll slap some spare armor on the battleship, but just not right away. This is some gas. Let's make the ladies mildly tanky. The Buster machines don't... Do they? Like, their parts don't contribute to the Gunbuster, right? Surely not. That would be insane. No. Some things have the weird, like, component pieces contribute, other things don't. In the rare event, a flying boss Borat. I don't even know if we'll deploy the boss, but he now flies. Actually, the ladies are stuck on the ground. Putting them up in the air might be legit. Throw some spare bits on the Texas Mac, I guess. Now we should have a huge jump in expert points because of that map. Yeah, boom. We actually got all 4 expert points. Holy shit, that took some work, but we did it. We got all 4 bloody expert points. We don't even need them. We're beyond the point of where we need any more expert points. I think we need 45 or more, and we have... What was it, 50-something? $55, yeah. We need 45. We've already got 10 over what we need. But, of course, we will keep attempting to collect all the ones we can. Now, I have been streaming for nearly 5 hours without a break. That's not supposed to happen. Holy shit. I am going to take a break now. God damn. I will be back in a bit. Alrighty. I'm definitely not not supposed to go that long without a break. I kind of got into things a little too much there. Also, if anyone's interested, we used over 1,000 API calls for that stage alone. Oh boy. Indeed, we went with the supers. Ah, you missed all the math. Oh boy. We won. At what cost? So much math. Got them both. You'll note 51 expert points before the map, 55 expert points after the map. We got him. Hey! I was talking about you earlier, Zappa. How's it going? Have you played Shin? I wasn't sure. That's what I couldn't remember if you'd played Shin. Right. So I was trying to think, like, who's played the out there SLWs, and the answer is you. I own a copy of Shin as well. I have a legit copy of Shin. I got it for like $2. And that was like $2 outside of Japan. I realize most SLWs are about a couple of dollars in Japan. Thanks for the follow, Spexymillion. How's it going? I can't say Shin's high on my to-do list, but it would be interesting, I think. Yeah, well, speaking of people that own 2 GBA. Do we even ask how much that one sets you back, Zappa? There's only a few thousand of those in existence. Yeah, probably a lot worse these days. Actual Holy Grail item. Like, I own a lot of SLW stuff, but nothing that's rare. The most expensive SLWs I've bought are the ones that have been legitimately released in the Asia English releases, because I paid like, full launch price for them. Oh, dear. Because thankfully, SRW is actually cheap as fuck in Japan. Apart from 2 GBA and Compact 3. Oop. Alright, clicking things. I broke stuff. Is it the Hori one, Goober? I think I know the one you're talking about. I will say I have one thing. It doesn't have a monetary value because it's a me thing. But I suppose as far as like potential rare SOW stuff goes, I have a physical copy of the Alpha Collector's Edition signed by Toru Furia. Which this is now actually, I guess, going into rare territory, because Toru Furia is unpersoned, so he's never going to be doing any signings again. Amuro's voice actor. Yes, it's the one with the pocket station bits and the charms and like a mini art book, and it's a bunch of nice stuff. Excluding the signature. Well, the signature didn't cost me anything, but this only cost me 500 yen, because it's like you can see the top cover's a bit banged up, and like it's probably not the case anymore. Everything's fucked in the used market, but back in my day, back when I went to Japan, that kind of like superficial damage tanked the price, so I got it for about 500 yen. Alright, let's play some video game instead of talking about our collections. Whoa! Shin's just weird because it uses the full style sprites instead of the SD style sprites. That's really the main standout for it. But also point of origin of the SRX. Listen, I can do that. I got fresh copy. How's it going, Endless? Yeah, so, well, that's why we were talking about Shin, because Ryusei mentions, oh, there's no 3-turn limit here. And then Rob looks at him funny, like, what are you talking about? Yeah, they straight up broke the fourth wall. Once we mass-produce the Great Majinga... Isn't that... I'm not the best at geography, but that's near, Odessa, isn't it? Well, I wasn't too far off. It's Odessa's only up, like, Odessa's up a little bit. It's reasonably close on a geographic scale. Odessa would be sort of in here. Oh, fucking Pick Drone, that's the goddamn beam immune bastard, isn't it? Might be worse than immune, it might be absorb. Ugh. Grendies are suspiciously missing here, actually. Does the Duke show up in alphas? Huh. Well, yeah, getting into weird. Wouldn't technically the first Z game be before? I don't think that was ever officially. How much longer am I going for, Yankee? I don't know. Until I get tired. So, at least to this stage. How long after that? I don't know. Oh, sure, writing fucking poetry. Sealy? Hey, I ticked by it, but I shouldn't have. Gemini got AU. That's impressive. Oh, we've gone the super split. Far East route. There you go. It was a fuck of a split, honestly. All three routes have things. This This route probably has the things I want to see the most, but it was like I'm super sad missing out on Levy. Big sadness about that. But this we get to do the like a whole bunch of supers plot, basically. I don't know if I'd do a replay of the game anytime soon. If I was, even if I was to do a replay of the game, I'd do the Dreamcast version, just to see the difference. But that's yeah. Don't take that as any kind of anything will happen. We've got plenty of SLW to get through before we're doing like what's considered replays. Oh, I suppose. We have access to Daunt now, in the form of Ray. I mean, if I do this for long enough, maybe the alpha games will get like actual English patches, and we can go through other routes with full patches instead of our lovely bodge setup. Big head! God damn, Oscar, you're all gonna get bitch slapped. The Gemini seems to be reacting a little slow. The setup for EVA kind of breaks a bit because we don't desperately need the EVA pilots. We have many alternates. Now, trying to, like, help Asuka and Shinji makes sense. But we don't need them to fight. The Shin Getter is more than capable of one-touching angels. And now we've got the fucking Buster, the Gunbuster. You just sit on the angels. Angry Red, meet Angry Red. Are we... How do we do Kaoru? If Shinji isn't, like, alone and mega depressed, how do we do Kaoru? Is Raideen gonna get the God voice? We're gonna power up the Raideen as well? They're, like, I really like this shit. They've, like, taken the, like, the Raideen lore and integrated it into, like, the OG lore that they've got going on, and, like especially the Teeling stuff in general. They've done a good job of, like, linking up all of the psychic stuff. I like this game. Scenario 51. The Fall of Baron Ashura. Spoilers, 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 spoilers. It's a whole bunch of genociders. Ah, crap, we couldn't re-parts the EVA unit. Yeah, EVA Unit 2. It's not flying right now. Is that the Ray? Yeah, alright. Just read the pilot name, stupid. I gotta bring Shinji along. We'll see how he goes. He has the S2 engine. He doesn't have a flight pack. Can the Eva swim? So the expert point for this map is shoot down Baron Baron Ashura within 4 turns. So we need to big scoot. Yeah, but it's more like how restricted is his movement? The answer pretty badly. Hey? Huh. Does Hayato really not get Excel in this game? Unless his 6th slot is Excel. Hoji and Tetsuya both got Excel. Well, Hayato always has Excel. That's I just assumed he would get it. He always has it. Ah, it's the wrong button, stupid. Menu better, idiot. Nice. 3 sources, always good. Yeah, that's why I like you. You have give 10 will. That is useful. Well, the expert point is kill him within 4 turns, so... Our options are scoot, scoot, or scoot. Thankfully, both Koji and Tetsuya have Scoot. She may need to use her power-up ability on Shinji, since he doesn't have self-gas. That's about right. But that really doesn't change our plan. We might pull some stuff back, but Ashura's still got to die within 4 turns. Yep. Iron Fortress getting bullied a bit, but at the same time, that does mean he eventually switches to angry mode. Hey, the Eva's gonna do some business. We might actually juice up Shinji. Let's go! Hey, it's only attack the blue guard. That thing's got all the dodge. That's without even using focus. Shame we don't have Rei and Asuka on the field to support Rei Asuka. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna juice the Shinji. Let's go. Angry Shinji! A rank in water. Rock and or roll. Would they even get a fucking katana? Sorry? Holy shit, they've been hanging out with, fucking, what's his name? What's it, Master Roshu? Oh, shit, the guy who makes the sushi knife for the Grungest. Oh, wait, now, is this the Rishu? Thank you. Yeah. It's got HP regen large. I thought so. Alright, we'll, set up to deal with you. You need to die in one turn, basically. Ojin's great. I fucking love Inspectors. It's so good. It's like guilty pleasure, but holy shit, I love it. It is not a good way to experience the OG2 plot at all. You basically need to already know the OG2 plot. But it's so good. I wouldn't even say a refresher, it's just fun. You watch it for enjoyment. I mean, it's we don't really see it anymore, but the if someone ever donates 5 subs, the animation that plays is the Gaspensed kick from Kyosuke in Ojin. Oh dear, it's so good. I've so much fun with that series. Yeah, well, Divine Wars is kind of crap. Put it lightly. I've not seen the ATX OVA. Oh, blanking on the name of it. But yes, I know the one you're talking about. That has, like, actually nothing to do with, Cybuster at all. Depending on how much health Ashura has, this might actually be a problem. It is weird that you can't Godbird change, yes. I thought it could, actually. Yeah, with everything else, like, stupid levels of detail that Alpha goes to. Giado or something like that. I can't quite remember his name. Alright. Tentacles has HP regen large, so we're going to try to kill him in one turn. And if we can't kill him in one turn, we're in trouble. Oh, hi. Alright, this will at least give me an idea of how tanky Baron Hell... Baron Hell? Baron Ashura. Hell Baron is Doom. Oh, 10k. Okay, that's not too bad. I do need to not just burn all my gas, though we got the great booster, I suppose. Uh. This damage will stick, so it is worth taking the swing. Alright, we gotta crack the Baron this turn. I mean, that'll probably just one-tap him. I'd like to give it to... Oh, Tetsuya actually kind of needs it, doesn't he? Oh! I have to bonk him first with... Oh, is that... Did I save after using the abilities? Yeah, cool. My favorite, like, old SW video is the real men... Oh, not the real men ride each... Well, I suppose real men ride each other is applicable, but it's the Ratzel and Sanger in the Fairy Lions doing the DDR tech. That was kind of awkward. She didn't really need the boys down here after all. The M9 buggers have huge range, don't they? Not that it really matters at this point, but still. Generally speaking, I try not to overfeed any one person in particular. Not that Shinji wouldn't be appropriate to pick up some kills, because he is a wee bit behind anyway. Alright, we need to wallop this motherfucker before he starts regenning, and then we need to scooch back and start walloping those bastards. I don't actually know who our top ace is. It doesn't do the ace list. Have we pulled off much big Psyfrashes? Masaki probably steals the spot that way. Alright. Actually, maybe having Shinji come in and pinch hit the boss? Does he have gain or something like that? Nope. Having Shinji take the finisher at least does sound like a good plan, give him a few levels. But he's also got the water affinity, so he's probably alright to pinch hit. Neither of them had a chance with the Sizzler Collider there. He's the Rizzler! Dying. Sorry. Yeah, it's the Sizzler, but it got confused and thought it was the Rizzler. Oh, dearie me. How much? I didn't actually see how much health you had. Can Shinji just, like, blow you up? That would be nice. Then I can just redirect the gunbuster to go do other business. Deploy katana. This may be a reset, though. Damn, it is just a reset. That's a shame. I guess, the Diana? Jun? Can kind of poke him for a bit. What was deployed as a repair bot has been used as a damage bot. Now actually that might not be enough. Very close. Ooh. Are we gonna get math a second time? No, at worst I'll just tag it with the blue car. We're good. Goodbye, tentacles. Can we homing laser? It's not post, alas. I'd say night shift ouch, but that's literally what I do is night shift, so I feel you. Ugh, that's so extra overkill. Let's just. Oh, the boxy boys might actually be worth a whack. They got some health. Never mind, less health than I thought. Oh, really? God damn it, magic pixel. The bastard. And if you guys just gonna waste all your turn moving in here, you wanna stack up around the gunbuster, I give you some homing laser. That'd be nice. Oh! Hello! Well, I mean, it's unfair because Breastfire is the classic. Breastburn is great as well. We were concerned that Masaki had gotten lost in China. I think he's on another route. They both have valor and soul, and neither of them have will up. And that is why we bring Ray, the battery. Oh, Ginray also have battery powers? You do.
Get set! Go! Astaban beam!いい攻撃だが、修行が足りなかったな。
Oh, damn. That's actually not bad. This multiple characters are actually getting Excel as their final ability. The game knows. Gotta go fast. Will the genocider chase after us?
どうだゲッタービーム
Ah, that's right, it's placeable. And it's IFF as well, doesn't it? Don't miss. That would be very embarrassing. Isn't there supposed to be a ground light wave Hotshot and all that? Wait, the Sister Collider doesn't cost EM? No, that's a Jakobuni Ryusei attack. Hit him with a stick.
天才の力見せてあげるわ。ジャコビニ流星アタック。
とどめだ天空剣。
Did you just attack the Gunbuster willingly?
そんなもので私たちがやられると思って。バスタービーム。
I forgot not only is she a Kamen Rider, she's an Ultraman. Attack the blue guy? Bastard.
上等だ。これでどうだ。
Finish him. Don't miss. That's bopping out to the tunes half the time. What is that? It's a shame Shinji doesn't get, like, the good music while he's in his regular form. What the heck is that? Gunblade? Oh, I see. Just one guy left. You say that, they didn't even get close. Actually, for reals? Hey, girl, how's it going? Not bad. Yeah, that's many different ways to read Sonna. Really only supposed to present one, though. I don't got any coffee left, but I do got water. along with the super robot army is the thing. Like, you're balking Shinji there, but like actually the super robot army, we don't need you. Happy to have you along, but don't need you. Oop. Bumped the microphone, sorry. Hey, that? Gundam with a beard? Yeah, remember they went to school together if you wind all the way back to the start. Introducing more special agents. Good old Japanium. Once we mass-produced a great Majinga. Oh dear. Excuse me. That's an interesting bleep. We haven't heard that one before. Yeah, there's so many different alert sounds. We'll make the Shinji fly. Oh, hang on. Does that count for the that? Something I should have done earlier. How do I do what I'm looking for? Like this? Tetsuya, really? You've maxed out the great. Jun, okay. Jun Tetsuya, boss? Really? Boss? I said earlier I'd go until I got tired, and I am indeed starting to get a bit tired at this point, so I think I will pack up here. Wait, was that expert point worth 2? Oh, so it was. Huh. There you go. Yeah, I think I will pack the stream up here for today, because I'm, starting to run a bit low on the old energy. We only got through 2 maps. A bit of a... Not great progress, but one of those maps was friggin' huge, and we had to go into full math mode. So, you know, unfortunately, sometimes math happens. I'm thinking it's going to be a pretty good, I was going to say good week next week as well, with all the stages we've got coming up, but it's like exciting stages all the way down. We're at the back end of the game. It's good times. Actually, the whole game's been good times. What am I talking about? I've just been having a really good time playing this. Yeah, alright. I'm going to pack the stream up here for today. I will be back tonight at sort of similar timing, I'm thinking. We'll be doing something completely different. We'll be playing more Curse of the Azure Bonds, which is back to the AD&D video games. Otherwise, we'll be back next Sunday with more Super Robot Wars Alpha. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.